them in the 64th Manitoba. And now, present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6 at the radius. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go a mile in an 8. He did it in the 71st Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's due to the wire. Mongolian win. Yeah, baby, Fred Nons will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 42. On the racing calendar, let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Siobhan Bell who had a good day. He had 2 wins on the card, but it's still the Antonio Whitehall show. He's up by 12 on Demario Bino. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno also with a good day. He had 2 wins on the card, and he's up by 11 on Wendy Anderson. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, I found yesterday as a bit of an interesting day, more of a bit of a jockey's race day, very strategic out there. We saw a couple races of extremely slow paces and which jockeys kind of adapted. There was a couple that were heated paces, and the winners had to sit just off, and so it was all about putting your horse in the right spot and understanding kind of the pace of the race. I actually found yesterday trying to figure out the variant very tough because of the 2 races that went
so slow,
painfully slow. I was impressed by Burrow Down. Just got to see her bounce back, but all of them were running at the end, so that was impressive. So found a couple lengths fast in the final times, but no real bias. It just basically depended on the race shape. No big favorites, meaning not even any big $3 horses that you thought couldn't lose, lost, and then no long shots really, horses that kind of figured throughout. So a good all-round day. Thanks everybody for continuing to support.
Definitely.
It's been good. Hopefully we're giving out some information and maybe play against my streak of pick 4s. It's a little opposite from a couple weeks ago where
you were firing on all cylinders.
no cylinders firing. But let's hope today is a new day. Today's a new day.
Hey, at least I've been keeping it consistent. 3 out of 4. I'm really good at that. All right, let's kick things off. We're going to kick it off with the bull cage and overnight stake for the older boys. Going a mile and a 16th. A great race to start it off, Stretch.
Yeah, a compact field, but kind of lots of intrigue here. They now going that mile and a 16th, so that can change it a little bit. But I'm gonna go back to the 1 again. I wasn't on the 1 last time. This horse just keeps impressing me so much. 2 back, I wasn't sure if this horse was a 2-turn horse, and so then they went a little bit longer. And sure enough, wow, there was absolutely no problem going. The mile just exploded. And could get a similar trip, controlling pace, and it runs back to that last race. Even a step or 2 down still can be right there.
Yeah, I expect to be forward. They might take Saxon Saga and use it as the rabbit in the race for Magic Tiger, as Wendy Anderson does have 2 horses in here. But Big Nick, the way he's run all year long, he just runs his own race. He has tactical early speed. So he's going to be up there naturally. And off that last race, I'm with you, Stretch. He's my top play.
Yeah, and we both have the 3 Magic Tiger. This horse has been solid all year long. I've cashed a bunch of tickets on him. Kind of like watching him run. Last race maybe wasn't his top race, but he wasn't beating Nick last time out. I think you're getting that extra 16th. I think that could close the gap for sure. And runs back from a couple back. And also gets a workout coming in. So 2 for 2 at the distance as well. So
yeah, I'm with you on Magic Tiger. I think that was a little bit of a fluke race, him not showing that big late kick. But with this compact field today, I think he's going to stalk Big Nick, Saxon Saga, and Pray for Peace. Convention will be sitting last in here, no doubt about it, trying to make that late charge. But if Magic Tiger is within touch at the head of the lane, big shot to get it done.
For sure, and then we'll go to the 4. This horse, we expected, or I for sure expected this, a top performance last one. We got one. We'll have to improve a little bit more to get to the top 2, but the horse won a race, kind of builds up the confidence, and if one of them falter, maybe can move up too, but got it 1, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. Pray for Peace. We like that the horse had a mile under the belt to get into that last mile race, and that same type of race I think is good enough to win this one, but it will have to be in a dream position every step of the way. But I'm still with you, Stretch. 1, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens are going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Helen's Spirit. Stretch, are you on the same page as me?
Oh, look at you trying that angle.
Are you?
I am absolutely. I've left out your top selection, so... here we go. It's one of these maiden races that many of the horses have like one angle in there to win, and if they run back to that angle, they certainly can win. And then you've got 2 or 3 that don't. I am going to go to the 4 because I'm going to throw out the last race on his race and her race. I like what the trainer did. Ran a real good race for 5. Moved this horse up to maiden special weight. It was a good field in there. This obviously doesn't belong now back to where she belongs. I think she certainly can go gate to wire if she runs back to that very first race. I like that finished beaten so badly last time, so I'm going to get a price, and the Kirt followers will help my price. Let's go to the 2. This is my last chance for this one. Absolute last chance. Ran against the boys last time. I tried to chase, and I was hoping this horse was going to stalk. It lost to a horse that was absolutely sitting on a win. Your Amistar, you are the fan club of Amistar.
You betcha.
And it paid off.
$9.
Yes. And I'm hoping this horse is going to stalk, and if it does, then this horse has a chance. Trying to duel with some of the other speed, I don't think so. But if it can sit just off, make that late move, certainly can be right there. And then I'm going to go with the horse that's going to be near the back, hopefully, and just kind of sit and make a late move. Makes the cut back. I like that. The others might battle it up, come back, and this one could maybe pick up the pieces. Maybe I'll get a higher placing and maybe a better price. 4-2-6.
Yeah, I see the speed coming out of the 3 and 4. Keenan's Flair, they are taking the blinkers off today to see if that's going to help. The horse has been sitting in the main allowance level, and that wasn't too easy. And Tieman's Flair at a half a mile was always right there. Just didn't show any finishing power. This dropped down to the bottom. Well, that helps horses finish, definitely, because they do go a lot slower than the maiden allowance. And I think this horse just might be able to get away on him. I think might have a little bit more speed than Freedom Convoy. And if that is the case, it could go wire to wire. I do like Freedom Convoy. Great first race. Stinker last time out, but was in that maiden allowance company. I think the 3 and 4 can run around the racetrack together. And I took number 6, Move to Order. Same reason as Stretch. I think it's going to sit back, watch all the action. It gets a cut back in distance. Absolutely huge. Might just do a late run off of tiring pace setters. So I'm giving you 3, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, we're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, going with the horse, going for 4 in a row.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's always worrisome. There are some races you look to beat the favorite, and you're going to try to do that in here, and that's more than fair. And other ones, you got to just jump on the bandwagon. The good thing is I've backed this horse the last 2 times, so I'm not jumping into the party a little late. It's hard to win 3 in a row. Now it's potential to be 4 in a row, especially when you're moving up in conditions. But she's just looks so good. She's had pressured paces before, and she just kind of keeps going. For me, no reason not to make it the 4 in a row. She is just so sharp that she's going to grab the lead and just kind of keep going. Kirt's top selection is the best chance for the upset. I wouldn't be surprised if the horse would get upset the 2 if that horse falters. Nice last race, sat back, made a late move, and got second. I think this horse is handily second. It's probably those 2 battling it out. And then you got to use the 3. This horse is in the money 5 of 6 times. 5.5 is her distance. He just doesn't have that finish that I'd like to see, but maybe she gets the jump and the 2 backs up quicker and maybe beats the 6 to the wire. But the others have to falter. But let's go 2-6-3.
Yeah, I agree with you. The 2 is going to be on the front end in here, but has been beating up on easier company than this. Now this is a step up, and I think a pretty big step up in here. Maybella, my top selection, was a winner 2 outs ago, who faltered that race but came back to win last night right off the pace and drilled him rather easily to the wire. So Maybella, she won't be that far behind, always the little one. Expect her to be within 2-3 lengths, and I think she can run her down late. And I'm with you on Lipstick Lady. Always right there in the end, unfortunately. Hasn't shown that big winning kick. 10 for 13 in the money the last 2 years. So those are my 3, 6, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Big favorite probable in here. Probably.
I like it. It's a nice, good-sized field. We've got 9 2-year-olds going. I like to see that. It's always fun the more 2-year-olds you get to see. You might see a superstar or just a star in the making.
Well, a lot of the Manitoba Reds have been the champion 2-year-olds the last 3 years. Our program has really excelled.
That's so true. I am going to I'll start with the horses that I've seen, and that's why I came up with my top 2 selections. I liked this horse last time in my top 3 because of that very first race. I just like how this horse kind of sat back and made a little bit of a move. Now basically you get a cutback, which is huge. You're going to 5.5 for 2-year-old firsters is always tough. This horse absolutely battled, beat the rest of the field by 2 lengths in the stake race last time, in a pretty good time, especially for the 2-year-olds at this time. The owners, the 2 Point Ranch, are not going to be getting their $164 or their $50. So that we'll see if maybe they don't like to be the favorite or the pressure on them, but they certainly will be in this one. Let's go to the 9 as my second selection. Got to watch the replay a little bit, kind of checked a little bit behind, and then tried to chase and then tired. But the key is this horse went the 5 furlongs, has the race under its belt. I think this horse just could be good enough to kind of take over at the end. I think you're going to get an absolute good top price because others are probably going to look elsewhere to try to beat this horse. We've got a morning line of 12-1. Maybe can't beat the 5, but might want to use it in the exactor. And then let's go to the 4. I'm going on the first or on my angles, and then we'll hear Kirt. The steady 5 furlong works. I'm always impressed when horses work that many 5 furlong works. This horse looks like it's going to have the stamina, and maybe it might not be the most talented. I have no idea. I'm just basically making a point that this horse can pick up the pieces late because of the strong workout. So let's go 5-9-4. It's I think it's the 5 to beat, wide open.
Yeah, let's talk about these first-time starters. There is a couple of equipment changes in here and a couple medication changes. The 1, Mora Tada, will run on first-time Lasix. The 6, The Answer Is, will also run on Lasix today. And number 9, Rip Rock, take the shadow roll off. Let's talk about number 1, More of Tada, the Dad More Spirit. 6 wins, $1.6 million in earnings. Was a speedball. The mom, Tada, she ran right here at Assiniboia Downs. She had 20 starts, hit the winner's circle 9 times, ran 3 second-place finishes behind the champion here from Manitoba, Escape Clause. So you could say that she probably won 12 races altogether, and she was all about speed. This is the first foal out of Tada. Number 2, Pino Bambino. The dad, Clement, had 3 wins, $470,000 in earnings. The mom, Francesca, was unstarted. 4 half siblings, 1 unstarted. A 2-time winner of $13,000, a 1-time winner of $53,000, and another one, a maiden. Number 4, JL Copper, Vengeful Wildcat, the sire, leading sire here in Manitoba for the last 3-4 years. Always brings speed to the table. Spite of success, the mom had 3 wins, 28 Ks in earnings, has 1 sibling that is unstarted. And number 7, Mr. Benji Nonios, had 3 wins from 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. Almost $500,000 in earnings. The mom, Turbo Shaft, 4 wins, $116,000 in earnings, and 1 sibling, but was unstarted. Number 7, Mr. Benji, Chavi and Chow will ride as Fraser Abley is off all his mounts this evening. Okay, so let's get back to who I like. Number 5, Vindictive Miss. What a great race last time out. They put blinkers on, they added Lasix for the last start. Just Let Me At 'Em went to the front. That was 2 in a row for Just Let Me At 'Em after running second. So that was a great race for second time out by Vindictive Miss. So I'm giving that my top play. I went to number 1, Mora Tada, in the second spot. Draws the rail, not the best place to be. Does have a flashy workout on August the 2nd, 36-2. And we do know that Lise Pruitt can get him ready to go at first asking. And number 4, JL Copper, I took for third. I like all those 5 furlong workouts, but we just got to hope that JL Copper gets into the starting gate because it has been scratched twice at the gate now. So it's been getting close, but not quite getting in. And the odds are usually floating around 7-1 when it was scratched. So I'm going to give you 5-1-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. We're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, we're the same.
This is hard to believe, the odds of this, because first of all, we'll start with, I think it's a really good betting race.
Excellent race.
I had as many as 5 that can win it. I've switched my picks again, one of these multiple times. The 6 was not originally in my top selections, and then re-handicapped and watched the replay, and suddenly you have the same picks as I do.
I watched that replay too, and I liked what I saw.
Seems questionable, but anyway, checking my notes. Okay, why
I do get in early before you, but
that's true. Why did I make the 6 the top pick? Well, I thought because this horse chased last time, moved first, and then kind of tired late. Only the 3rd start of the year. I think there's going to be an improved effort. I think the move will carry it a little bit longer, and I just like horses that move early rather than sit back. I'm more inclined to take those type of horses. Why did you take the 6, Kirt?
Well, I took it for the same reasons. 3rd start of the year, stretched out in distance from 5.5 to 7, and I think just came up a little bit short So that's the good tightener. There is some speed to go out there. I think this horse is going to get an absolute dream trip and really slow. It's really slow early, but finishes fast late. So I also like that out on Saturday should get the jump.
Yeah, and so the one was almost my top pick, and then I looked closely of all the seconds at the distance, so I dropped it down. This horse will be sitting back. Did finish with full run, and so like you said, is really slow early, but can get fast late. Can't get too far back. Might not be able to catch the 6 or whoever's out there. And then I've got to go to the 7, which is amazing that you put this horse in here.
Well, I picked it a bunch of times last year, except when it won. Yes.
So if you
and Stretch jumped on board.
So you just wanted to take some credit here, just in case. So if you've got the daily racing form past forms, I don't know if it's in the program. The very last line on July 13th. 7
nope,
for
not
7.
in there.
No. It's way back from a year ago. It is from post 8, 7 furlongs, goes gate to wire, was going off at $23.90 on the dollar. I think you're going to get at least that. This horse is a first or last type horse. Might be able to try to steal it. Could not leave this horse out just in case, because that could happen.
Yeah, I'm with you. It could be the quickest of them all. Double Time has a little bit of speed. Browning Island has a little bit of speed. But if Himmelstein wants to really lay it down, this horse will be on the front end and just might not stop today. And it does have a really dirtied up form, beaten double digits in the last 2. So that's why we both have 6, 1, and 7. Now on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Wow, no one horse.
Nope.
Okay,
here we go.
Let's find out.
Let's find out why in a second. So we this is one of these races. We know how the race is going to go. It's going to be catch her if you can. And so if you take a look at Kate's Princess, kind of the last 3 losses that she's had, she's raced against the boys and hand-carved, stakes placed, Adams Creed, top-level filly and mare. Not sure if it was in a stakes or not.
No,
not
she was
quite.
in a second-level allowance.
Torpedoes was in a stakes race, won the second level about a couple weeks ago, I believe.
Yep.
Those are super tough horses. Those horses would be the big favorite in here. Those horses would win in here. When she's in this condition, she's very tough. She's only lost the 1 race when she was in post 10. And so I think, yes, she can get some pressure early, but she still has the class level to kind of keep going. So I had to use that. And then if she's going to get beat, Kirt sees it one way on the 1. I see it. It's got to be some stalkers. So I've gone to the 5. This horse, Chicago River's cut back after showing speed. Not going to the lead today. That'd be not the way to try to beat Kate's Princess. I think this horse can be basically sitting in 4th or 5th. Try to make that late run. If you look at the first race of the year, this horse ran pretty close, competitive to Kate's Princess, going 5. Now they're going the 6. And then the 8, I'd use the 8 as an absolute true closer in here. Has run against some stake horses. There's no French Rose in here. If there's a battle up and Kate duels them all out, here, Sweet Design on the outside to get up at a price, 2, 5, and 8.
Yeah, I agree. Kate's Princess, the one to beat. But I'm going to try and take a shot that they're going to soften her up. I think Load Abroad is the predominant speed that's going to go after her. Our Petunia is another one who's showing speed each and every time. So if they can at least warm her up a little bit, Eagle Express ran absolutely huge last time out, ran a winning race. Unfortunately, McLean's Bella was just a little bit better on the far outside, but I love the move that Eagle Express made to get up there and grab the lead. That was a power move around the turn. And then McLean's Bella just proved to be the best in the end. But that was the first start over the racetrack. I think this horse is going to get a dream trip in here. And if there is that pressure, it's the one that can run by. I even threw in number 4, Miss MJ. Was a horse that ran on the only race that day as they ran the first in the win. But this horse did stalk the leaders. Liaison Tune was in there cutting out the fractions, waited till the head of the lane, and also made a power move to go right on through. At this time of the year, you want to see these fresh horses because they can overpower the ones that are tired from the long campaign already so far this year. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 mile, scratch number 7. Lollipop Kid, stretch. Not a surprise that we're both on the same horse.
A good race to close it out. Lots of talent in here. Some that are just so close to being stakes horses and certainly contenders. Somebody could run a top effort and then go into a future stakes race. Let's go to the 9. Cashed this tickets with him a few times. Running really well. The only poor race was when they hopped at the break, so you throw that one out. I really like that this horse has figured it out, being able to stalk, or shows that the horse can stalk.
Huge.
That is the huge move.
Because the horse has speed.
Correct. And so now you can control it. You've got the standard workout with Michael after a win. I think you're going to get a similar trip. You look at 2 races back, ran a real good race there. That's why it's my top pick.
Yeah, it's my top pick too. We noticed that after the hopping at the break, that the horse was able to sit behind horses and only ran a third that day. But that was really impressive to both of us. And that's why that second of Private Frank made it a winner next time out. This is, I think, his race to lose.
For sure. And then I'll go to the 2. This horse toyed with the maidens last week, just made it look so easy. Didn't even think it was the right distance. This horse was just so much better. I think that's going to build some confidence. I think if you look back at the Derby trial, that was a nice race in there. Maybe if it gets a better trip along the rail, might maybe upset on the 9 if the 9 gets a wide trip. Why did you like the 2? Anything to add on the 2 there?
Yeah, well, I just like that it's already gone the distance consistently against winners. So that's never an easy thing to do. Yeah, it only broke its maiden, but like Stretch said, the way that he did it so easy. He definitely fits well.
Okay, you've got a long shot. I've got a long shot. There's going to be a side wager in the 7th race.
I'm in for the side wager.
Whose long shots beats whose?
We better put our money up right now, though, because we might not have any left.
That's true. I'll tell you about my long shot story here. Not story time. I don't have time for that.
Come on.
So let's go. Here we go. This horse is how it can upset the other 2 is because this horse could go gate to wire, and I think who beats the 9 or the 2 is somebody that goes gate to wire. This horse has tons of speed. Usually has to battle with some top horses. Jafafa is in there. Private Frank doesn't have that. If this horse gets the lead, might forget to stop and just kind of keep going. That's why it's my long shot. I understand your long shots. Tell the people why.
Well, Adjournment was Prairie Drifter, the one was a favor over to Adjournment last year. Adjournment got the better of Prairie Drifter. This horse was 5 for 5 last year, first and second. So far this year, nothing. Until that last start, the horse made a really good move down the lane. Only got beat by 3 3/4. I think he's back. He does have early speed. He's going to get an inside draw in here, so he's going to be forward. And if that race is any indication that he's back, I think he's a great long shot with the 12-1 on top. So I'm going to give you a 9, 1, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your program to race number 1, our featured race. It's the Bow Cage Overnight Stakes. Just a couple of overweights. Now turning your program to race number 2, Angela's Race to Retirement. Scratch number 1, Helen Spirit. Now turning your program to race number 3, the Brandon Wheat Kings under 17 AAA hockey team race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Just a couple overweights. The jackpot pick 5 carryover. Just over $32,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Financial Horizons Winnipeg race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Mora Tada, will run on first time lay 6. Number 6, the answer is, will also run on first-time Lasix. Number 7, Mr. Benji, take the jockey Chavi and Chow. And number 9, Rip Rock, take the shadow roll off. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 7, Load Abroad, make the jockey Chavi and Chow and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our second classic high 5 race. Number 5, Well Played, make the jockey Ronald Alley correct the weight to 122 pounds. And scratch number 7, Lollipop Kid. Well, another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. I guess it was my turn.
It was your turn.
Kind of looking a little ashy. I didn't get much sun.
No, I guess
was
so.
I hiding under a hay bale or something?
I guess your training wheels just came off, and now I'm just helping you along.
Oh, what a nice guy you are, Stretch. Thanks, buddy.
Until the match race in race 7.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to get that one on. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature, 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. Very light wind out of the north-northeast at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, our featured race, the Bow Cage. That will go to post in 16 minutes.
Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Ryan, Roland Road to ride. Regal Ryan, he'll win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Come to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then you're going to head off to the paddock, take a look at the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. Welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday night card with our featured race. It's the Bocage Overnight Stakes, going 1 mile and 1/16 for the boys, 3 and up stretch. An interesting race in here and a big favorite in Big Nick.
Yeah, he impressed last time going a mile. Sometimes sprinters can get the 7 furlongs in, and last time, 2 back, did get in a duel, got tired late, and Magic Tiger got up. Last time, stalked and then just made a solid move and just opened up, and that's what really impressed me last time out. So that's why I had to make it my top selection.
And Robertino Diodoro doesn't have one in here this time to kind of pressure Big Nick. So I think it's going to be a little easier for him on the front end.
For sure. And just of note, Great Escape ended up winning on Saturday night in the race. Speed Despair at Century Mile. So we knew it was a live race, but it just kind of how good these horses are at ASD.
No doubt about it. Another horse to look at, number 2, Saxon Saga. Here's a 3-year-old tackling the older horses for the first time this year. Saxon Saga was the winner of the Derby trial and got hung out really wide in the Derby. That shouldn't be a problem in this compact field. Wendy Anderson has 2 horses in here. Saxon Saga, I expect to try and be the early pace setter and kind of be the rabbit for Magic Tiger, because I think that's the best case scenario for her.
Yeah, the 2's definitely going to sit closer than Magic Tiger for sure, and so you're not going to both sit at the back. And yeah, it's always fun to watch the 3-year-olds try the older, especially at this time of year, to get a gauge of how good the 3-year-olds were. We're both on the 3 as our second choice, and I think the gap might close a little bit. I don't see Big Nick winning by 5. I think going 1 mile and 1/16 is only going to help Magic Tiger. Gets a workout coming in. Has been running really well. I thought last race was maybe just not his top race of the year, but that happens. We've seen that. We saw Burrow Down do that and came back, and 2 back was a solid race.
Yeah, he did pull the trigger a little bit early also to get into the fray, but that was a solid half mile, 47-2, and he probably smelled that they were kind of weakening up, but in the end, Big Nick was much the best. Another horse to look at, number 4, Pray for Peace. Ran the mile last time out at the second level allowance and ran absolutely dynamite, stalking the leaders, overtaking and drawing off to win by a length. What I like about Pray for Peace, that was the 2nd mile of the year and improved greatly over the first one where it lost by 3/4 of a length, had a lot more finishing power. So I expect Pray for Peace be in the fray early, not on the front end, but definitely in the thick of things.
Yeah, ran a very nice race just a week ago. The five finished so strong last time that tells you that this horse can get the distance, no problem, was eating up ground. Wasn't beating Big Nick, but just looked so good finishing, rounding into form. The first few going short wasn't his game, and then getting the mile really showed that he belongs in the stake races.
Yeah, and a really nice workout coming in. The best one on the program, 48-2 for the half mile. All right, Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race number 1. Who do you like? What do you got?
I got a Kirt bet.
All right.
So I've got a $10 tri-wheel 1 with 3 with 4, 5. So if it comes 1, 3, I'm going to have to sweat it out for third. You've already cashed it.
Well, I'll sweat it out. There's only 3 horses that can be third.
Well, you never know how it's been going in the last few.
And I'll just stick with the exactor, a $20 exactor, 1 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to present our featured field here in race number 1. It's the Bocage Overnight Stakes. They're going to go a mile and a 16th for $24,000. Number 1 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Saxon Saga, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Pray for Peace, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Honegate Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 5, Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Baurup. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand longtime ASD patrons and horse owners, Rita Serbin and Steve Holbert, and their guests to make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the Bocage Overnight Stakes. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
It doesn't get much better than this. The top boys on the grounds racing in a stake race going a mile and a 16th. The horse to beat is Big Neck. That's the one horse. Beat many of these last time. The key is can get the mile and a 16th. And after that last race, I think he can. Could be controlling pace. Doesn't have to have the lead. Runs back to the last race. Should be right there. The horse that's going to try to make amends, that's the 3, Magic Tiger. Been running well all year. Last race, maybe not his best, but certainly going the extra distance can help. And the one that ran the best last race coming into this race just a week ago, that's the 4. Let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Stretch, I'm right with you. Big Nick ran so powerful last time out. Likes to sit near the lead. Saxon Saga, the 2 and the 4, Pray for Peace. They will both be close up early, but Big Nick, that natural speed, just might put him on the front end to go all the way. Number 3, Magic Tiger. I'm really liking the odds right now at 7-2 compared to 1-2 on Big Nick. Little flat race last time out. Made the move a little bit earlier than he wanted to. Never had that kick right at the end. I think today you're going to see that kick. If you're getting 4-1, you might want to flip-flop off the 1. And I'm going to round it out with number 4, Pray for Peace. Always improving. 1, 3, and 4 for both of us. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's post time. Big Nick, the current overwhelming 1-2 favorite. First to go into the starting gate. Next up, the 3-year-old Saxon Saga. It's now Magic Tiger's turn. Just 2 left to load. Pray for peace. And just waiting on convention to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the Bocage Overnight Stakes. From the middle of the track, Pray for Peace. Showing good early speed and straight out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Settled on the outside in second, Saxon Saga. Big Nick hugging the rail in third. Then a gap of 5 more back to Magic Tiger. And Convention, as expected, the early trailer about 10 off of it. A heated opening quarter in 23-1. And Pray for Peace still with that 2-length advantage. Saxon Saga in second. Another length back to a patient Big Nick. 4 more to Magic Tiger. And then 4 more to the trailer. Convention, the half. 47-4. And Pray for Peace, loving every minute of it. On the front, Big Nick starting to creep up the rail in second. Back to third, Saxon Saga making a move on the outside. Magic Tiger is coming with a run, and Convention still a trailer. 3/4, 1:13-1. Big Nick with the lead, but Magic Tiger still rallying strong on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. It's on the inside, Big Nick, Magic Tiger. These two now opening up, and Convention coming with a late run. But this is all Magic Tiger, who's gonna take the Bocage. Second is gonna go to Big Nick. Third to Convention, and fourth to Saxon Saga. Stewart's supposed to number 3, Magic Tiger, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Big Nick. Third to number 5, Convention. And fourth to number 2, Saxon Saga. He went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-4. 6 furlongs, 113-1. The mile, 139. Time for the mile on the 16th, 1:45-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Bocage Overnight Stakes. That's number 3, Magic Tiger. Magic Tiger is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Smiling Tiger. Out of the mare Funny Gal by Lucky Pulpit. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable. Trained by Wendy Anderson and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the mile on the 16th. 1:45-4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand long-time Assiniboia Downs patrons and horse owners, Rita Serban and Steve Holborn, and their guests to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Angela's Race to Retirement. Scratch number 1, Helen Spirit. Post time for race number 2. 15 minutes away. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The draw will be made tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, Mad Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program.
back down to the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Helen's Spirit. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Well, Magic Tiger sure brought it today.
He did. Full credit to the jockey. Just waited and waited, recognized it was a mile and 16th, so you had that much more time. Timed it beautifully today.
Did he ever?
And that was the difference. It was both of them ran good races, and that mile 16th was the difference today.
Yeah, it was. So Magic Tiger is back, setting him up for the Gold Cup.
Yes.
On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, I think we both can agree we're a little surprised where the early money is
on
the 2. And so let's go to my top selection, who looks ready to go. So Danielle's on the camera today. So we'll go to Freedom Convoy. The first race was a very nice race. Showed some speed, good speed early, and then just tired late. And then the connections decide, let's try the maiden special weight. And then that may have been a bit of a mistake, but why not give it a shot after that first race? Totally makes sense. There was a bunch of speed in that race, so I just kind of gave it up. Get some maintenance work coming in. I expect this horse to show speed again. There potentially is speed inside, but I think this horse can just improve from that first effort and try to keep going.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 3, Teeman's Flair. They're taking the blinkers off today. And the horse is taking the big plummet down from maiden allowance to the $5,000 level. What is Teeman's Flair going to bring to this race? Well, it's going to bring speed. And this horse does have a lot of it. Has been there a half mile against a lot of the tough ones at that maiden allowance level. I think this is the quickest of them all. But whether Teeman's Flair can carry the speed is the question mark. But this is the bottoms. So they aren't going to finish that quickly. So I'm thinking that Teeman's Flair might be able to scoot on ahead and carry on with it.
That's fair. It's always a good angle to bet the dropping speed. Let's go to the the co-favorites now. Let's go to the 2. I've backed this horse a few times, made some excuses for her. This is the last one on the excuses. I'm hoping that she stalks behind the speed and kind of makes a late run. Tried to go to the lead last time, got in a battle with Amistar, and just couldn't keep going. That was against the boys. Now, as your good angle is Ali's back on, and he seems to give this horse some good efforts. Some of the best races is with him as a jockey in this case. So here we go.
Also take a look at number 5, No Barbed Wire, adding Lasix, blinkers, and a tongue tie on today. Only started once and finished beating double digits. Only beat a horse that day, but has worked 3 times since. Gets all those changes, but I don't see a really sharp work in the morning. And that's usually what I like to see when a horse is kind of doing the turning point. So No Barbed Wire, I'm going to have to watch one more time, even though they're trying a little bit of everything.
Yep, and why not? You've got to try something. And then the 6 is both of our third selection. This horse cutting back, showed a bit of speed on the outside against the boys. 2 back, wasn't a bad race. It did lose to the 4, but I'm thinking this horse is going to stalk. She just doesn't have enough speed to probably get the lead. So if Tim decides to sit back and try to pick up the pieces late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a small exactor here without your top selection. So $10 exactor, 4 with 2 and 6.
And I'm going to take a shot on that class drop in speed. I'm going 30 to win on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. on the track for race number 2, Angela's Race to Retirement. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, Helen's Spirit, was scratched. Number 2 is Milan, Ohio, owned by Pat Murphy, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Tiemann's Flair, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Freedom Convoy, owned by Margaret Dale Ellison, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Move to Order, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Tim Tarasenko. Angela's Race to Retirement. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 2, Milan, Ohio. Milan, Ohio, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime, so that means they're maidens. You can see it's evenly bet board, wide open. Nobody's quite sure. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. Very good first race for this level. Then tried a little too tough. Back where she ran her second place finish, it looked really good. If she runs back to that race, that could be the difference. Others to look at, the 2 horse. This horse, hopefully she sits just off, tries to make a late run. She's got some good races and some races that aren't so good. And then the one that should be near the back and try to make a late close, that's the 6. Let's go 4, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Right, I'm taking a shot on number 3, Tiemann's Flair, taking that drop from the maiden allowance all the way down to 5,000. This horse has showed speed every single time, so I'm expecting it to do it again today. Open up on the field, try and go all the way. I do respect number 4, Freedom Convoy, at this level. Was narrowly denied to Bits of Lemon Drop. Ran a great race, and I agree number 6, Move to Order, will be a deep closer, as it does come off the route race last time. So I'm going to take 3, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2. Milan, Ohio, the current 7-5 favorite. First to go into the starting gate. Teeman's Flair now steps up and in. Next up, No Barbed Wire. Just 2 left to load. Move to order on the outside. And now just waiting on Freedom Convoy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Teeman's Flair and Freedom Convoy. Showing some early speed. Now Freedom's Convoy takes over as the early leader. Settled in on the inside, Milan, Ohio. 3 wide move to order, Teeman's Flair. Settled back in 4th. Then a gap of 3 lengths back to No Barbed Wire. It was only about 6 off of it. The only opening quarter, 23-2 on the inside, Freedom Convoy. To the outside, move to order. Making a bold move 4 wide. Here comes No Barbed Wire. In between horses, Milan, Ohio, and Teeman's Flair now the trailer. It's moved to order with the lead through a half in 47-4 as they hit the head of the lane. Move to order up by 2. Milan, Ohio trying to dig in on the inside. No Barbed Wire battling for a late positioning, but it's moved to order. Who's gonna hang on and get the win? Second best, Milan, Ohio. Third's gonna go to No Barbed Wire, and 4th to Teeman's Flair. The stewards of posted number 6 move to order as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Milan, Ohio. Third to number 5, No Barbed Wire. And 4th to number 3, Teeman's Flair. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-4.
During the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Angela's Race to Retirement, that's number 6, Move to Order. Move to Order is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Drill. Out of the mare, Move Over Now, by Mucho Macho Man. Owned by Sean Morin and John Clement. Trained by Sean Morin and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Two is official in the upcoming third race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Brandon Wheat Kings under 17 AAA team race. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 1, Mora Tada, will run on first time lay 6. Number 6, The Answer Is, will also run on first time lay 6. Number 7, Mr. Benji, Make the Jockey Chavi and Chow. And number 9, Rip Rock, will race with a shadow roll off. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Load Abroad. Make the Jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 123 pounds. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 5, Well Played. Make the Jockey Ronald Alley correct the weight to 122 pounds. And scratch number 7, Lollipop Kid. The Brandon Wheat Kings under 17 AAA team race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m.
And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 3 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Tim Tarasenko with a good ride on Move to Order. That cut back in distance was just what was needed, showed speed, and carried on with the win.
Yeah, I've talked about it all year long about trying different things, cut back, and it was a very good ride by Tim. It put the horse in the right spot, took over, and kind of kept going for sure.
All right, on to race number 3. Well, we got it down to a 2-horse race here, Stretch for the win, and you like the 2.
Yeah, I decided to go with the 2. I've liked how she's been running the last few races. You're right, it's tough to win 4 in a row, so I'm up against it a little bit with that angle. She's done it so easily, like almost the morning or evening workouts. It's been so good. Gets the controlling lead and just kind of keeps going. She's had some races that there's been a bit of other speed and had no problem clearing and keep going. So she is my top selection. I completely understand your top selection. Like, I think it is between those 2.
Yeah, I just think that Giddy Up Zoe can show a little bit of speed, and Maybella won't be too far away. So I took number 6, Maybella. First time out, she was absolutely dynamite, winning by 4 lengths. The comeback race was also a good one, but lost to Artisan Dancer, who does have really good speed, who we saw win last night. Then took some time off, came back with a win, and then ran a really good second to Load Abroad, who ran an amazing race, battling on the front end and still surviving the fractions and going down in 112 flat. Maybella won't mind this 5.5 furlongs at all. And if there is a little bit of pressure, if Giddy Up Zoe gets close to Always the Little One, I think Maybella pounces and goes on by.
Yep, that's fair. That's how I see it too on those 2. We both got the 3 as the 3rd selection, and she's perfect for this position. She's always in the mix. She's 5 or 6 in the money this year, so she's always picking up a check for the owners. She just, I don't know, she just wants to maybe not win. She makes enough move that just maybe 5.5 is her better distance. I thought 6 is not. She always backs up a little bit going 6. So in the right spot, could sit in 3rd with the 2 and the 5 dueling, and maybe get the jump on the 6 would be the way.
And number 5, Giddy Up Zoe, has been making the front end in almost every start except last time out. But they rattled that half mile in 45-1, and that's why she wasn't able to get there. I think she can show speed again today, but unfortunately, with Always the Little One in here, that's not going to be the place to be. So she's going to have a tough time winning it if she's going to go straight out front.
For sure, and I'm glad you left me the 1 because I do like this horse. This horse almost made my top 3. It's only had 1 start, been off a month, has a bit of a speedy work for this group. Can close. If you look at last year on August 31st, almost to the year, came off the pace and beat the top selection in there. I think this is a type of horse that could be the wake-up horse in the race.
And number 4, Secret Avenger. Here's another one that has won at the distance. 3 for 8 in the money. It's a little off form right now, but this is a horse that could sit right behind the speed, make a move, and if everything works out, you're going to be rewarded at 14-1. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 times Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so I've got 1 ticket. It's keying the 2 with the 5 with all, with 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 2, 3, and 9. Trying to maybe beat the 2 in that other leg. If there's a bigger carryover, I'd probably put 2 and 6.
All right, now I did take the 2 and 6 in here. Then I took the 1, 4, 5, the 1, 6, 7, then the 1, 2. Rounded out with the 1, 2, 5, and 9. My ticket also $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Back for race number 3, the Brandon Wheat Kings under 17 AAA race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Inspiratus, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and James Bruce, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Always the Little One, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Secret Avenger, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. The Brandon Wheat Kings under 17 AAA team race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 5.5. A bit of a match race on the betting board there between the 2 and the 6. I'll start with the 2 because I think she's just been running so good. She grabs the lead and just keeps going. If she gets any kind of breather, she's going to be tough to beat. The 6 will be sitting just off, maybe in 3rd or 4th, and try to make a late run to beat her as a bit of an upset. I'll give you a bit of a long shot. It's a bit of an overlay. The 1 horse at 16-1. You may want to put that as 3rd in there to help it make it pay. Originally, it's 263. Kirt?
I went to number 6, Maybella. Guaranteed the 2, Always a Little One, is going out to the front end. But I think number 5, Giddy Up Zoe, is going to have the same idea. So I think it's going to be a pressured early pace. And that'll set up nicely for Maybella, who has really good early speed, but likes the stalking role. Ran a great second last time to a monster in Loda Braun. So that's on top. Always a Little One. She's looking for 4 in a row. You know what she brings? And number 3, Lipstick Lady, rounds out my top 3. Always hits the board. 6, 2, and 3 for me. Good luck here in race number 3. Spiratus, the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Lipstick Lady. Secret Avenger will be next. Here comes Giddy Up Zoe. She takes her spot. 2 left to load. Maybella, the current 7-5 favorite. Now just waiting on Always the Little One. Always a Little One getting a little extra encouragement from the gate crew. She's now in. They're at the post. Always a Little One, a little fractious. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Lipstick Lady. Showing good early speed on the inside. Always a Little One. Trying to pressure. 3 wide, that's Giddy Up Zoe. Making it a trio, settled in behind Secret Avenger and Maybella, and Inspiratus will be the early trailer. About 8 off the early lead. 22-4 the opening quarter. 3-way battling, Always a Little One. Lipstick Lady, 3 wide, Giddy Up Zoe, and now Maybella. She pours it on 4 wide and pokes ahead in front with great ease as they hit the head of the lane. Maybella with the short lead. Always a Little One trying to battle back in between horses. Lipstick Lady, but Maybella's now just pouring it on. This is all Maybella, a 16th of a mile to go, and she's going to win by 3. Giddy Up Zoe, second best. Third's going to go to Lipstick Lady, and fourth to Always the Little One. Stewart's opposed to number 6, Maybella, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Giddy Up Zoe. Third to number 3, Lipstick Lady. And fourth to number 2, Always the Little One. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Brandon Wheat Kings Under 17 AAA team race. That's number 6, Maybella. Maybella is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Amy's Holiday, out of the mare Mariah by Old Forester, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Number 6, Maybella, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Financial Horizons Winnipeg race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Moritada, will run on first time lay 6. Number 6, The Answer Is, will also run on first time lay 6. Number 7, Mr. Benji, make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 122 pounds. And number 9, Rip Rock, will race with a shadow roll off. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5. In race number 6, number 7, Load Abroad, make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 123 pounds. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 5, Well Played, make the jockey Ronald Alley correct the weight to 122 pounds. And scratch number 7, Lollipop Kid. The Financial Horizons Winnipeg race, taking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Gabriel Fortin. That's Gabriel Fortin. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Just a reminder that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program.
And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4. We have an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. 2-year-old maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Mora Tada, will run on first-time Lasix. Number 6, the answer is, will run on first-time Lasix. Number 7, Mr. Benji, make the jockey Chavi and Chow. Correct the weight to 122. And number 9, Rip Rock, Shadow Roll off. Let's take a look back at race number 3. Well stretched. I thought there might be a speed duel, and there was. As always, a little one got out a little bit slow, and Maybella was just too good.
Yep, she ran just like her previous race, and there was nobody that kind of got away or ran an above par effort. So, yeah, smart ride and took over late. So, yep.
All right, on to race number 4. Stretch, who do you like?
Well, I do like the 5, the current favorite. She has run 2 very good races. The first race, I liked how she closed ground going short. She then went 6 furlongs in a stake race and ran so game, just kind of battled the entire way, ran a nice second, and I like that she finished 2 lengths ahead of the third place horse. That's a big sign. I don't think she needs the lead, which is another good sign for the 2-year-olds. Going 5.5 for the firsters is always a little tough. I just think she's going to get a great trip. She has the experience. Just not going to get a big odds, though.
Yeah, the cutback in distance is key. Let's talk about number 1, Mora Tada. The dad, a 6-time winner of $1.6 million and speed. The mom, 9 wins in 20 starts. Also speed. This is the first foal with a really sharp workout coming in on August the 2nd, 36-2. Draws the rail in here, which usually isn't the best place to be. But coming out of the Lee Pruitt barn, she can get him ready to go at first asking.
There you go. Let's go to the outside on the 9, Danielle, if you can find the 9 out there. This is a race you want to watch the replay. Okay, first race, kind of ran around the track, learned a little bit. Next one broke a step slow, rushed up on the rail, had a bit of mud kicked in, wanted to go, then was unsure should the horse go or not, and then just kind of ran evenly after that. I think this horse is going to improve, has had the experience, is going to be on the outside, which can be a good thing. Just get in the right position, pick up the pieces late, especially going the 5.5.
Another horse to look at, number 2, Pino Bambino, another first-time starter in here. The dad had 3 wins, over $470K. The mom, Francesca, was unstarted. 4 siblings, 1 unstarted, a 2-time winner of $13K, another winner of $53K, only won, and another one a maiden. The works aren't that bad. The last 2 half miles were okay. So Pino Bambino, definitely a horse that is a firster in here, but a couple good workouts. We do have a late scratch to report in this, the 4th race. Scratch number 8, Scarlet Moon. A late scratch here in the 4th race. Scratch number 8, Scarlet Moon. All right, Stretch, talk about another one in here.
Okay, let's talk about Banker's Day. This horse, again, I watched this race. You've got to watch these replays. It's so important to see it. First start, again, closed a few lengths, and then the next time ran evenly, didn't lose lengths in the stretch. Was a few lengths back of the 5, but these horses certainly can improve. It's only the 3rd start. Adds blinkers. That could make a big difference. We saw in the previous maiden race a couple back how big a difference. Every reason to improve, and you're going to get a price.
Yeah, and let's talk about number 4, JL Copper, the dad, Vengeful Wildcat. He's been a great sire here in Manitoba. A speedball, 3 wins, $232K in earnings. The mom, Spite of Success, she won 3 races, $28,000 in earnings. Has 1 sibling that is unstarted. JL Copper has twice gone to the starting gates, but it's yet to leave them.
Yeah, so you got to certainly watch. It's okay in the paddock right now. They've got it controlled. Let's talk about the 6. You've got to remind me on this one. Is this the gate didn't open? Is that or?
Yeah, that was a tough one. So yeah, a non-starter.
Yeah, so you've got to throw that race completely out. It is a non-starter. They put it in there, but the horse, you got your money back because of the start of the race. I like the horse that has had 3 works since. And again, you're going to get a big price because everybody's looking at the 6 beat and 21, but it wasn't even a race. Sometimes they don't even put the lines in there when the horse, something happened at the gate. So your long shot player, the answer is.
Yeah, and the last first-time starter, number 7, Mr. Benji, the dad, Nonios, was a 3-time winner from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th, $460,000 in earnings. The mom, Turbo Shaft, had 4 wins, over $116,000, as one sibling that is unstarted, but comes out of the Jared Brown barn, and he's won a 2-year-old race already.
Yeah, the last 2-year-old that won looked really good closing late. So want to take note of that.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got 2 tickets and explain them. So I'm keying the 5. I'm all in. It's going to be all or nothing. Stretch will be out quickly or have a really good ticket. So it's 5 with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. With 1, 2, 5, and 8. With 2, 3, and 9. I've got a just a $10 total ticket. Keying the 2 because that's the favorite in that other leg. If she wins, I got to get it twice. So you can see it up there on the board. Kirt.
And myself, I'm thinking it might be a little bit more dicey in here. So I'm throwing in a couple first-time starters with the 5. I'm taking 1, 4, 5, then the 1 and 6, the 1 and 2, and rounding it out with 1, 2, and 9. That's a $36 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. Track for race number 4, the Financial Horizons Winnipeg race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Am Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Vindictive Miss, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Arthur Badu. Number 6, The Answer Is, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Chavi and Chow. Number 8, Scarlet Moon, was a late scratched. Number 9 is Rip Rock, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. The Financial Horizons Winnipeg race. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Two-year-olds kicking off the pick 4. That's going to be another big pool. Could go over 100,000. 5.5 furlongs. Let's start with the horses that have raced. That's the 5. She's had 2 nice starts. A very game type of horse. Shortens up to 5.5, which is a big deal for the 2-year-olds going this far this early. Others to consider: the 9 horses getting bet right down. Thought it'd be a little bit higher odds. Chance to improve, got to include that one. And the first time starter that has not run, that's at 9-1. Great workouts coming in, every reason to show that she can run all day. So that's the 4. Let's go 5, 9, and 4. Kirt?
I'm with you on number 5, Vindictive Miss. Both races are good ones. The last one was the best, going against Just Let Me At 'Em, who strung 2 wins together in wire-to-wire fashion. So definitely she is the one to beat. I also like number 1, Mora Tada. Love the breeding. The mom Tada, she was a force to be reckoned with. Won almost half her races and was overshadowed because Escape Clause was also in that barn, and she was the champion older mare. And I like number 4, JL Copper. All those 5 furlong works. The only question is, will she get it in the gate today? But I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4. It's post time. Copper, the first one into the starting gate. Without jockey Arthur Badu, he will climb back aboard. Next up on the inside, Moritada. Ready to go in. Pino Bambino now walks up and in. Day will be next. The even money favorite, Vindictive Miss. She goes in. Next up, Mr. Benji. Actually, the answer is, was hiding in behind and is now in. Just 2 left to load. The answer is backed away. The answer is we'll get a little extra help from the gate crew. We'll load without jockey Neville Stevenson. Answer is now in, and he'll climb back aboard. 2 left to load, Mr. Benji. Is in, and now just waiting on Rip Rock to the outside. The field is now set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Moratada away well, as is Mr. Benji to the outside. Rip Rock on the far outside, and now JL Copper will take over as the early leader. Vindictive Miss, 2 wide, 3 wide to Mr. Benji. Rip Rock is going to go 4 wide. Then it's a length and a half back to More of Tada, hanging with Banker's Day. And back to your trailers that are going to be The Answer Is and Pino Bambino. 22-3 the opening quarter. And taking the lead, JL Copper by a length. Coming up the rail, Banker's Day taking full advantage of that rail draw. But it's JL Copper coming down the lane, Vindictive Miss, and Banker's Day. JL Copper digging in with a 16th of a mile to go. This is going to be JL Copper getting it done. Second best, The Answer Is. Very close for third between Vindictive Miss and Banker's Day. You're supposed to number 4, JL Copper as your race winner. Second goes to number 6. The Answer Is. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. So the photos show number 3, Banker's Day. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 5, Vindictive Miss. In the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Financial Horizons Winnipeg race, that's number 4, JL Copper. JL Copper is a chestnut gelding, 2 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Spite of Success by Midshipman. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Number 4, JL Copper, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owners, Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Also, number 4, JL Copper, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation
from the CTHS. It's official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. To join us Saturday, September 9th and Sunday, September 10th for the Manitoba Food Truck Battles. 30 of the best food trucks in Manitoba will be on site, plus live entertainment, kids' activities, and a tattoo pop-up. This is one foodie event you won't want to miss. Get all the details at asdowns.com. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 4. Well, JL Copper finally made it in the starting gate, and this horse was definitely a runner.
Yeah, there was a bit of kerfuffle, as you could call it, at the start, and they got the answer is in, who ran a big race flying late.
Yeah, really did.
But the 4 looked calm behind as the training's paid off, and those 5 furlong works is it's just an angle I really like to use. So got the lead and just kept going, and you kind of figured the horse could because of those works, and the others, some of them faltered at the end. So
that kind of looks like He's a Doozy's works that the horse ended up winning 2 in a row and had a bunch of 5 furlong works under the belt. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. We're both the same in here.
Yeah, but it's far from as easy as having the same picks. I think I thought there was at least 4 or 5 in here that could win it with the right trip. The 6 makes sense. I'm not a big fan of the price, but I'll start talking about the 6 if you want to add on it. This horse has only had 3 starts this year, which is a good sign because some are getting to the 7 and 8 starts on the year. This was the first 2-turn race last time. Antonio chased, took over, and just got tired late. And because it was the 3rd start of the year, and it looked like the horse just needed one. Showed some early pace and pressed, and I think that getting that extra another start, carry that move a little farther.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was a tightener as the horse was off almost a month going into it, stepping up a furlong and a half. And it ran exactly like that. This is a solid $5,500 claimer here at the Downs with a great running style, and that's why he's my top play. Number 1, really slow. Here's a horse that will be sitting back and hoping for an early pace and then making that big charge down the lane, lost by a narrow head last time out, but draws the inside, which is really valuable. But if the pace isn't there, it's going to be tough for really slow to get there. But if there is a hot pace, will be flying.
I completely agree, and that's how you can see the picks they can look so bad if the race goes a little bit different. And so both of our long shot that we will not be playing this horse at 6-1. We need a little
not
higher
at all.
Now this horse is a all or nothing type horse. We're going to know on the first turn because if the 7 gets the lead by himself, then you can start cheering and hope. If doesn't get the lead and there's a big duel, well, you might be in a bit of trouble. But I had to include this horse just because he's got the talent and he's just one of those type of horses. When he gets the lead, he becomes so tough. And so maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, another horse in here, number 4, Double Time. Here's a horse that needs the lead to win. Usually gets it done on the front end. We did see it win a little bit off the pace at the end of last year in the non-3 lifer. Ran a good race last time out. Its second time around 2 turns, but doesn't have great early speed, has good early speed, will be in contention early, but I just don't think can pull off the upset in here.
Yeah, now, if you look at it, at big odds last time, he did come off the one time that surprised us at the end of the meet. So I guess there is that potential. You're getting paid if you think so. The 3 horses is my 4th pick, or almost was in my top 3 picks a few times.
Well, it has to be. You picked it every time.
I did, and so I didn't know. Did I want to go back one more time? Last time, ran evenly, small move and flattened. Depending on the race, you get the Bino back, who seems to know this horse to get this horse to close, and I think he's a better closer than a sprinter. So I think if he can get the right trip, looks great in the paddock, has a shot as a bit of an upset.
Also, look at number 2, Mons Mischief, was drew the outside post last time out, post 8, and never had a chance from out there. Ended up sucking back to last, made a little bit of a late run, but with the inside draw, I expect this horse to be a little bit more forward in the race. This horse has done really well here at Assiniboia Downs and was teetering on the edge of 5,000, 7,500. And I think that was the tightener around 2 turns. And I expect this horse to run better.
Yep. Let's go to the 5. I did cash on him a few times back at a bit of an upset price. I can tell you that the race on August 21st was a fast run race. It was an above par race. And so only 5.5. That's okay because it was a fast run. I think this horse is going to try to come off the pace. That's when he does his best running. So again, if there is a duel, maybe this horse has a shot at 14-1.
Yeah, he was just a little too far back last time out. And number 8, Looking High. This horse ran a really good race 2 outs ago to House Limit, who was the big favorite that ended up going wire to wire last time out. Didn't fare so well, but got beat by Dino, who did come back to win again last night. They take the shadow roll off today. We'll see if that changes his fortunes, but unfortunately, he draws post position number 8. Not the best place to be.
No, and that was a fast run race for Dino, 2 back, and then wins again.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, so I've been close. I haven't been making very good bets. Kind of had the Kurtz last
that is
week
me
because
so
it's
far.
just kind of not playing it. Beth, stretch change alert. We're going with the pick. Yeah, we're going with the pick 3.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
It's been a day.
We're making it a pick 3. We're going to take the bunch of horses. I've already called ahead. She already knew. There it is. 167 with 1258 with 2 and 9, 24, almost the same as my exactor bet. We got to make something happen.
And myself, I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking the 6 on top with the 1 for second with 2, 5, 7, and 8. And then I'm doing the wedge, the 6 on top with 2, 5, 7, and 8. And the 1 for third, a $1 ticket, only $8, but I'm doing a $2 one for 16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. On the track for race number 5, our VIP Man of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Really Slow, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Ma's Mischief, owned and trained by Mike Taranjo with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Browning Island, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Miromac, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Out on Saturday, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Himmelstein, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Looking High, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Arthur Badu. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boy's going 7 furlongs. There is a big favorite in here, the 6. I don't think he deserves to be that big of a favorite. Is my top selection. Ran a nice race last time, made a nice move, and just got tired late. Certainly can win it, but let's look elsewhere to try to find you a price. The 1 horse will be closing late, sitting probably in 5th or 6th early, try to make a late run. That's what he usually does, sometimes even along the rail. You want a bombs away horse? Let's take a look at the 7. He's going to go as fast and as far as he can go. He's going to have to try to clear. When he gets the lead, he keeps going. But if he doesn't, might not finish in the top 3. So let's go 6, 1, and 7 in a much wider open race than it shows on the board. Kirt?
So I'm with you on number 6 out on Saturday. Only the 3rd start of the year. Came up a little bit short. Now had that tightener. I think it's going to run a real big race in here. Not a lot of speed and will be forwardly placed. Number 1 really slow. Draws inside and hopes there is a pace battle because this horse will be coming like a freight train late. And I agree, number 7 Himmelstein now getting up to 20-1. This is a horse that if it does get loose on the front end, they just might not catch it. I'm with Stretch, 6, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race 5. Slow, the first one into the starting gate. Oz Mischief now steps up and in. It's now Browning Island's turn. Double Time walks right in. Next up, Miramac. Out on Saturday, the 8-5 favorite is in. Just 2 left to load. Himmelstein. And just waiting on Looking High to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Himmelstein shows early speed, but is matched on the inside by Double Time. On the rail, Browning Island. Up close early, out on Saturday. Settled back 4 lengths off it in 4th. Back in 5th. That's really slow. Another length to Miramac. Mods Mischief and Looking High. The early trailer. Himmelstein cuts the opening quarter in 24-2. Browning Island putting on the pressure now on the outside in 2nd. Double Time waiting on the rail in 3rd. Moving up smartly out on Saturday to engage the leaders 3 wide. Then rallying from the back, Miramac, and really slow the half. 48-2. Browning Island in an all-out drive out on Saturday. Nose and nose hitting the head of the lane. Browning Island putting up a good fight out on Saturday. Seems to have more to offer and now goes up by a half a length out on Saturday at the 16th pole is not going to be denied. Out on Saturday. Wins by 2.5. Second will go to Browning Island, 3rd to Miramac, and 4th to Really Slow. To number 6 out on Saturday as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Browning Island. Third to number 5, Miramac. And 4th to number 1, Really Slow. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 48-2. 6 furlongs. 114-2. Time for the 7 furlongs. 127-4.
the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Pan of the Night race. That's number 6 out on Saturday. Out on Saturday is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 7 years old, by Flat Out. Out of the mare Saturday Surprise by Any Given Saturday. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 4. Is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 7, Load Abroad. Make the jockey Chavy and Chow. And correct the weight to 123 pounds. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Reminder to get your Chase the Ace tickets for our weekly draw. The Progressive Jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The weekly draw takes place tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off classic high 5 wagering. Number 7, Load Abroad. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow and correct the weight to 123. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well stretch. Kind of what we said. The horse needed that last race. And there was no doubt today that out on Saturday was ready.
Correct. Yeah, you just see that. It was lightly raced, and that move just kept going, and the horse kept going, where last week or a couple weeks ago kind of got leg weary at the end. So watch for those trends, especially at this time in the meet, when lightly raced, maybe a little short.
And I could see this horse going forward off of this race.
For sure, for sure.
Okay, on to race number 6. A huge favorite in here. As expected.
Yeah, we expected. Kate, this is her level that she likes to win quite regularly. If she doesn't have to run against the boys or that second level allowance, she's ultra tough. We know she's going to go to the lead. She might get some pressure. She's very game in battles. She's added a new dimension when she needs to. A couple back on June 5th, she kind of stalked pressed and took over. If somebody really quarter horses out there, she certainly can handle the just sitting off and not an all-out duel.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That first quarter mile, she has been doing it a little bit slower than normal. She used to be run and gun, but adopted a little different style. I also like number 1, Eagle Express. Only ran once so far, and what a great race that was. Going 5.5 furlongs, stalking the speed, taking the lead, and then McLean's Bella was just too good on the outside, and she won her first start. She came back to win there, and I like that it beat Tiz Hoppin, who came back to win. Kate's Princess beat Tiz Hoppin by 3 lengths, but so did Eagle Express. So if they warm up and weaken Kate a little, I think Eagle Express will have the best shot to run her down.
For sure, and I decided how to beat 8 would be on closers, and so I've gone to the 5 as my second selection. Cutting back after showing speed, she can't show speed. She can certainly try to show speed, but she won't be up front with Kate's, that's for sure. So I think Antonio knows that and can sit just off and try to make a late run. Has been competitive at this level, so is in the fringes. 12-1 is a really good price, I think. Worth a shot for me anyway at that price.
Yeah, I thought I went for another long shot, number 4, Miss MJ, but she's taking money right now at 4-1. Was a winner in her first outing after coming from Fair Meadows and did it impressively, winning by a length. She was sitting right behind the speed, and then she split horses down the lane and drew off to victory. I took her because she is another closer in this field, in a lot of speed, that will be sitting either with Kate's Princess or just behind her. So I think Miss MJ can move forward. I don't think it's a big win play, but definitely good enough to hit the top 3.
Yep, that's fair. Seeing it the same way. I'm going to go to the 8 on the outside. She was in against a couple tough ones last time. It was closer than usual. I like when she sits back. And if you look back last year especially, she was at a higher level. She raced against French Rose multiple times. French Rose would be the big favorite in here. She can close. I think she can pick up the pieces again if you get that duel. You know it's going to be fast early. It's just a matter of what the chasers do when they're chasing Kate. If they all keep going, then it's harder for her to get there. Otherwise, she can certainly be right there. I think she's even a small win candidate with the right race setup.
Yeah, number 7, Load Abroad. Chavi and Chow riding now. What a race she ran last time out. Duked it out with the stablemate and put the stablemate away. And nobody else could catch her as she went down in 112. We seen Maybella come back with a big win today. Artisan Dancer yesterday, who duked it out with Load Abroad, came back to win. So this horse has run against Kate's, ran 5th beaten 7. You cannot throw it out, and that's why it's taking money at 6-1.
Yeah, and the 6 horse is in a right in between. Can show speed, showed speed last time for 75 at a distance. I think it's more sitting just off again. Might get the price. It is very game. Has won 3 races already here at ASD. 3 of 5. That's a good thing. 6 of 7 in the money. Like the gameness. Does have to improve a little bit to challenge these ones, but she likes to win.
And number 3, our Petunia, the Invader, coming from Fargo and Chippewa Downs, has been running really well so far this year. 11 starts, 5 wins, 2 seconds and 2/3. But this is a big jump up for our Petunia. We're going to see what she's made of today because Kate's Princess definitely isn't a slouch. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, my stretch change alert cost me. I would have cashed. So if I would have already cashed the ticket, but I've got the pick 3 going at least.
Well, at least you got the pick 3 going. I got the pick 4 and 5
pick
going.
4, yes.
Yeah, I got those going right now.
That's good. You can save up for tomorrow's show parlay.
I can put some money back in my wife's purse.
That's right. All right, $3 try wheel. 2 with 5/8 with 1/5/8, $12. Just want to spend $1, $4.
And myself, I'm going a tractor wheel. 1-2-1-2 with 4-7-8 is $6, but I'm going a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The track for race number 6, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is our Petunia, owned by Dion Peterson, trained by Perry Cavanaugh, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Miss MJ, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Chicago River, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Someone Else, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Load Abroad, owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Sweet Design, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Ronald Alley. Close time for race number 6, approximately 3 minutes away. And turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000. Was number 1 Really Slow? Claim by Racing Lake Stable, trainer Mike Toronjo.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, and it's going to be fast early. It's just a matter of if Kate's can get caught. She likes to get the lead and just keep going. She's the one to beat. She's won this level before. Very game filly, likes to win. Who could beat her? Probably somebody off the pace that's going to sit in 4th or 5th, maybe even a little farther back. That's the 5, Chicago River. Another one of those cutback horses that can sit just off, make a late close. You're getting 15 to 1. Nice long shot. Another decent price horse is the 8 horse. Cuts back from a mile, racing a couple tougher horses. She'll be closing late, so she won't be near the lead. Let's go 2, 5, and 8. Kirt.
I agree with you. The 2 is the one to beat, but there is a lot of horses that could at least warm her up a bit. And if that happens, I do like number 1, Eagle Express. Huge race last time out, a power move, got to the lead, and then McLean's Bella stole that win away. Same kind of race. I think can get the win. Also like number 4, Miss MJ as a bomber. She ran a good off the pace effort. Getting the win for 5,500 is jumping up big time in here. But if the speed falls apart, I think she has some late run. I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Yes, the first to take her spot in the starting gate. The 6-5 favorite, Kate's Princess, goes in. Next up, our Petunia. Miss MJ is in. Here comes Chicago River. Someone else steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Load abroad. Now just waiting on Sweet Design. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, someone else flashes some early speed, but now Kate's Princess takes over and is ahead by a half a length. Putting on the pressure are Petunia in second. Back in third, Chicago River, and someone else running as a pair. Then it's Miss MJ on the rail. Another length back. That's going to be Sweet Design, and your trailers, Eagle Express and Load Abroad. 22 seconds the opening quarter, and Kate's Princess has that lead by 3 in an all-out drive from second. Chicago River also making a move. Someone else on third on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. 45 and 3 the half mile, and Kate's Princess, she's up by 6. Chicago River making up ground, but running out of it at the 16th pole. This is all Kate's Princess. She's going to win by 4. Chicago River second best, Load Abroad in third, 4th to Sweet Design, and 5th to someone else. Posted number 2, Kate's Princess as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Chicago River. Third to number 7, Load Abroad. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22 seconds, the half 45 and 3. 5 furlongs, 58 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sharp 111 and 4. The photos show number 8, Sweet Design. Finishing 4th, 5th goes to number 6, someone else. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 2, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a gray-roan mare, 7 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Under the mare could be trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 111 and 4. Is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 5, Well Played. Make the jockey Ronald Alley
and correct the weight to 122 pounds. And scratch number 7, Lollipop Kid. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m.
And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. Another classic high five race for this allowance. Optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. Number 5, Well Played. Make the jockey Ronald Alley and correct the weight to 122. And scratch number 7, Lollipop Kid. Let's take a look back at race number 6, Kate's Princess. Well, we thought someone might warm her up, but yeah, they warmed her up for about half a furlong, and then she was gone.
Yeah, the fractions. One of the biggest strengths I find with Carino is his strength to get a horse out and just go, and he's so good at getting the horse, and just once he gets the lead, he just finds a way and helps that horse carry the speed, and Kate's did just that. And a nice race by the 5, closing late.
Yeah, ran really well in there. Hope you cash that exactor stretch.
Yes, we got it. So,
all right, on to race number 7. Who do you like?
Okay, let's. We're on the same page on the 9. It's on the outside. You get post 8. They're going a mile, so it's a little different than those 7 furlongs. You don't have to rush to the corner or find positioning. You have a lot more time to do that. This horse has run so well. Got this horse last time. Nice stalking trip. Every race but the one that kind of hopped at the break has been right there. Has lost to a couple good horses in here. Like the running style. This is one of those ones that's it's just really starting to improve and getting right there. Or it was just, might have been nominated even for the Derby.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and so it made the right move. This is a spot that belongs. So that's how good I think this horse is. Should get a good trip.
Yeah, I agree with you. Has yet to run a bad race except that one where it did hop. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Prairie Drifter. This is a horse that had a great 2-year-old campaign, 5 for 5, top 2. So far this year, 0 for 5, but really showed some life last time out. Broke second to last out of the 1 hole, which is normal sprinting, but made a big late charge down the lane. Only got beat by 3 1/4 in the end. And Prairie Drifter does like going around 2 turns, as it did win the Buffalo last year, drawing off to win by an easy 7. I'm thinking this is a little bit of a long shot, but not on the board right now. Currently sitting at 4-1, but I think this is one of the improving horses.
That's fair. Yeah, the key is that last race. I agree with you. My long shot, well, let's go to the 2. Sorry, Daniel. I tried to confuse that. She found it that quickly. Of course. This horse ran just last week. I would call it a bit of a workout, just racing against the maidens. Chased along the rail and then just opened up and then kind of wrapped up at the end with lots left. Comes right back, which is fine. Take a look at the race in the Derby trial, 3 back. That was a very good race. Runs that race. This horse is right there. I think you could get a nice trip, and that's the one that I think potentially could maybe beat the 9.
And another one to look at, number 5, Well Played. Had a good win 2 outs ago in the 10-on-2 lifer. Yeah, it was only a field of 3, but was well positioned and drew off nicely. Last time out was in way too tough. Gallon Oak, Monster Dominance, older horses. Now back against straight 3-year-olds. Ronald Alley jumps aboard. I think this horse could get a dream trip in here.
That's fair. And my long shot is the 3, thinking that this horse could go to the lead and go gate to wire. 2 back, going the 7.5 furlongs was a really good race. Yes, it did lose to the 9 on the outside, but had a bit of pressure and then opened up and then got beat late. I think this horse can go a little bit further. Last time, just a little in a little bit too tough in a monster duel.
47 1/2 mile. That's crazy.
That is, and so that's why it ends up to be where this horse does. And that's the thing with the speed horses. You can get a price if they go so fast because of that. So, yeah, take a shot there.
Also take a look at number 6, I Love My Life. Was beaten by Blazing Bow last time out, but ran a decent race, tracking every step of the way. The start before, ran a good second to Private Frank in the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. I Love My Life has only run around 2 turns once, was beaten by the 1 Prairie Drifter, but this one definitely isn't out of the question, does have the talent to win.
Yep. And let's take a look at the 4. This horse won big last time, going 6 furlongs. 2 back, ran second to the 5. Interesting that Shelley Brown claimed this horse back from Jerry. So obviously she likes something about this horse and proved her right after getting that nice win by 5. Moves up in class, but this level, you get good, you just can keep moving.
And the 8-horse Keystone Cash is a maiden testing winners. But this horse is trying to get the distance as there is a Manitoba bred stake coming up. So we'll see how Keystone Cash does in here against these ones. See if it'll look good against those. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a simple $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 9. We got the long shot with the other two, and lights up the board if the 3 can keep going or be in the top 2.
And since I'm alive in the pick 5 and the pick 4, I might as well go after the tractor. I'm going 1-9, 1-9 all, and then I'm doing the wedge. 1-9 all, 1-9. That'll cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. For race number 7, they're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Rod Heggie with Andre Martin. Number 3 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Arrogance, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Ballroot. Number 5 is Well Played, owned by Deb Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is I Love My Life, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7, Lollipop Kid was scratched. Number 8 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 9, Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys closing out the night, and a fast card today for sure. Going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. Good race to close it out in an allowance field. Let's go to the outside, the 9 horse. This horse has run so many good races this year. Seems to be getting a little bit better each time. Great race last time, sat off and took over. Clearly can run the mile. That won't be a problem. Who else can be there? The 2 horse has run in stake races, going 2 turns. Gets to do that after a big maiden win. And how about a long shot that might try to steal it? That's the 3. This horse is going to try to gain the lead and go as fast and as far as he can go. So I'm going to go 9, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Agree with you on number 9, Blazing Bow. We'll love to see a pace battle or an honest pace out front, as Blazing Bow has a good stalking running style. Had a really good win last time out and won that easily by 2. I expect it to move forward off of that. I also like number 1, Prairie Drifter. Woke up last time, running a big 4th, beaten 3 in a rallying effort. I expect the horse to be sitting close and maybe trying to steal it. And number 2, Rough Customer, absolutely toyed with that maiden field last time out. Still will find this easier than it met in the Derby trial and the Manitoba Derby. So I'm going to give you 9, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Will lead the field in for the nightcap. Rough Customer now goes in. Adjournment is next. Arrogance walks up and in. Next up, Well Played. I Love My Life's turn. Just 2 left to load. Cash. And now just waiting on your 3-2 favorite, Blazing Bow. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Prairie Drifter. Going after the early lead, but getting company from Adjournment. These two, as they pass the grandstand for the first time, are going to do some early battling. Rough Customer sitting well, watching that action in third, in between horses. Arrogance. I Love My Life, 3 wide in fifth. Then another length back. That's going to be Well Played and Blazing Bow. And Keystone Cash will be your early trailer. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Adjournment in a battle with Arrogance and I Love My Life. Blazing Bow sitting back with Rough Customer and watching these horses. And now Blazing Bow's making the move 4 wide. Rough Customer is going to follow on the outside. Another length back to Well Played and well back to Prairie Drifter and Keystone Cash. Half mile, 48 seconds. Blazing Bow and I Love My Life. These two have separated 5 lengths, 3/4, 1:13 and 4. Blazing Bow now takes over for Chavi and Chow and leaves I Love My Life back in second. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's all Blazing Bow who's going to win by 5. I Love My Life in second. Arrogance third. 4th, Rough Customer. And 5th, Well Played. Close to number 9, Blazing Bow as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, I Love My Life. Third to number 4, Arrogance. Fourth to number 2, Rough Customer. And 5th to number 5, Well Played. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 48 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 2. Time for the mile, 1:41. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 9, Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is a big gelding, 3 years old by Oxbow. Out of the mare Tempanel by Tap It.
owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the mile, 1:41. Congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault and jockey Chavi and Chow, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault and jockey Chavi and Chow. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. But those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.